Castoris, Anaxagoras, Aglaia. Enough have fallen of the Chrysos heirs on our journey to get to the end of the flame chase. But next in front of us, the Sky Titan. Good! Numbing. And hello, YouTube. I hope you're all doing well. We're back with session 14 of Amphoreus in Honkai Star Rail. Last we left off, Aglaia was assassinated, and Phynon is now taking the charge, alongside Hyacinth, to take the Sky Titan, to help complete the next step at the Flame Chase journey.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
And I'm going to try my dangest to get everything done today. We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could make even Akavili jealous. Such an exciting adventure. Mark's going to be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years. Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
In my head, I was just sitting there going, man, they all played Mario Kart on Rainbow Road. I wonder who won.
The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioci stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the Flame Chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Was her ATK really that high? Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled, yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself. trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Poets speak of the sky through me. Continue onward and explore the Eye of Twilight. The Fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight. Oh. Oh, this is a big... Oh, okay. Are the Garment Maker and the bugs we have to collect still going to be around? Considering... I suppose the Garment Makers might act independently, but still.
Nice to slow down a bit.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
I didn't see that. Dan Hung said it's so quiet here.
Something's not right.
It's like everything's turned off.
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the Celestial Mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Got it. Aquila
In
Themes
any
Park.
case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Gather storms as wings. Hang 1,000 stars as eyes. I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos, that the unyielding may stand, and eagles soar beyond the cloud. Wow, do you ever get the impression this is like fucking Tomb Raider 4 through 6 again, where it's just the dark areas are just super fucking dark. Do you ever get the impression we shouldn't be here? Oh, okay, so there are still bugs. So the Garment Makers just carry on business as usual then. I am curious, considering you can only access this area, you know, after the plight has happened. If when we find a Garment Maker, if they bring up the loss... Okay, that's just that. The loss of their lead. Yeah, well hidden chest, guys, come on. Oh, and whilst we're doing this, hey, the beta for the next patch went live. I have seen Finan's kit. And oh my god. It's funny, we were just talking about casters having an animation power creep just the other patch, and now it's like, I'm not going to spoil anything because I haven't seen it, but we're getting spoiled. Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals, back to the land's pampering cradle. Go screech with your dirty lungs. Go fight over every pebble. Step no closer, for this silence tolerates no sacrilege. Oh, we're welcomed here then. Operate the celestial globe. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time.
We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Speak to the past memories and search for clues.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
And is this going to be Sunfolk now? Yes.
Foolish Rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe, awaken. Celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed!
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. The divine set the stage, and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
The Resistance did no wrong.
I can't judge who was right or wrong, but when the box of misfortune is opened, no one escapes unscathed.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up? Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of the manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
The climate controller. Does it still say the same, like, please go away? Yeah, but the thing's like, hey, fuck off, go. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
No fun if there's no challenge.
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Observe the starting point, finish point, direction of the arrow of the compass, and distribute the red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by allowing the arrow's directions upon leaving the starting point. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot go through them. Be sure to... Oh, okay. Button to choose civic ring, and then rotate to turn it. When the route has been connected, a hint will be in the compass to confirm route to finalize. After confirming the route on the compass, a mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map accordingly. The specific state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out. I think this should be right. Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done.
Oh.
Now we can cross.
So depending on which the arrows are facing, that's... Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Tyson! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila. It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be
One Piece?
bits of
Sorry.
Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Oh shit.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi.
I'm gonna let her finish talking before we advance on those enemies.
Come to complete her mission.
Okay.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by the weather effects. While in sunny day, the battlefield has a temperature effect. At the start of the target's turn, temperature increases. Allies who take conscious burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by target has increased based on temperature. Oh, okay.
Please.
Current temperature about is 41. Allies will take conscious burn damage based on the temperature, and damage we deal will be higher.
Return to dust. Too slow. May death protect us!
May wandering souls find their own way out.
That's another one?
Oh, that looks a bit more threatening.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive, but it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacin, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus, did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunibus, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the Black Tide and return to your senses.
Dangerous thought. Resonate all together.
Alright, game time.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
We need to do some cleanup more than anything.
Please check Wilt here.
Give me strength.
Thank you. I wrote it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Pick on someone your own.
God, look at the amount of decay on the health. Holy shit.
Never hesitate. That won't do.
I hope.
I'll use her ult in a sec. I kind of want to cycle everyone's turns through and then kind of go from there.
You wish.
Tonight, stars echo.
Because Robin resets everyone's turns back up to the top anyway, so I'll get double dosing on the turns.
Crush them all.
Embrace a new life.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant. Victory.
Oh, bye.
Please cherish. Return to dust.
It's over.
Solibus.
Hold your horses, it's actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds, with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And his spear.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Soulless, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true. But you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Oh, it's going to be like a very long, slow build-up to the showdown with the Sky Titan. Who is our next weekly boss, by the way, so it's going to be a big fucking multi-staged encounter. Oh, also, why do I have an exclamation point? Oh, I see. I'm trying to be better at keeping an eye out for them, so then I don't have to scour as much afterwards. Oh, there you are.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Yeah, no kidding. There are wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms can pass through them that will be pushed by the air current. Change the direction of the wind by rewinding the nearby device that can control the wind currents. Align the platform to move to the other side. After using the shrine, to enhance prayers, this rewind process will not have a time limit and remains... Yep. While the device is rewinding, tap it again to interrupt the rewinding, reversing the wind current. With this function, standard platform rewind devices or interrupt their rewind will change direction of the wind and move to another location of the platform. Yep. I get it. Claim each ray of sun. Take every raindrop until everything dries up, never stopping, never ending. Wallow in pride, hatred, and others' pain. Never satisfied, never complete. Earth-eating worms, don't soil the sky with your limbs.
Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer.
I'm working on it.
Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
I saw ya.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Oh, it's another prayer if you want to go back. I get it.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Oh, we got trouble.
Let's save some time.
Harmony and unison.
The fearless knows not fear. Forever triumph. Victory is inevitable.
That kind of tickles.
Wilt hear.
I won't do.
Ooh.
Embrace a new
Oh, these enemies are getting more threatening.
Return to dust.
Doors echo.
It also doesn't help that Cassius just eats alive our party's own health.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast enough for you?
I'm looking at the map, like, why do we want to go over there? I mean, I will, because the game doesn't want us to go there yet, but I imagine this is going to be plot later. I said there's another corroded chain there, so we probably do have to come this way eventually to do the other one.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
All together.
Resonate all together.
Never hesitate. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
It's okay. It's okay. Give me strength.
As you wish.
Too slow.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast enough for you?
Okay, just want to a ranged character, come on.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Just clean up the path back. Oh, actually, we could be smart about this.
Let's say something.
Grab you two, then come over and grab these guys.
All together.
It looked like we dropped one, but I think it was just that something broke. It's 5 waves, so no, we did catch everything.
Harmony and unison.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do. Forever. Triumph. Victory is inevitable.
Root here.
Protect me.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Doors echo.
Never hesitate. Too slow.
As you wish.
That won't do.
It's just gonna auto clear now. Yep. Hello. Hello, face shell.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast enough for you?
There's one thing I can count on is that once face shell gets going, the fight's over. Oh, is this just... There we go.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
On the other side.
Let's save some time.
So the Sonic Frontiers went straight into my head when I said that. I'm hanging on to the other side.
Sometimes it's
Okay, I have
nice
to go
to
around.
slow down a bit.
Speaking of, I hope we get more info on the new Sonic soon. On Crossworlds. I nearly went to say Team Sonic Racing. I was like, no, that's the previous one. Because I had a lot of fun in that beta. Eight movements. Ooh. Gotcha. And I'll just go down this way to avoid. So that's why I stared at it inside for a second. I was counting the steps in my head of how to do it.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
Noticing a trend that these are very simple. So now we should head back and things should be functioning again.
Let's save some time.
Oh yeah, they clearly think you do that one first because the path through completely flows to go along, so you're not backtracking if you went that way. Ah well.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
Oh, I didn't like that, did he? The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Does that hero's consciousness still remain?
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunibus awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us. This is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans who will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun folks are facing off against Celios. Isn't a part of the history.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the Earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky, nay, They are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The Sun folks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sun folks' deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
You got it, boss.
Lunibus will lead the way.
Makes sense. We did all the sun stuff, and now we go to the other side, Luna, for all the clouded.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Okay, so this map isn't actually as big as I thought it was going to be. Because there's all bridges we have to cross, which will then take us over to here, I assume.
Lady Lunibus, we're here!
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation, don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile!
Resonate all together.
Never hesitate!
Sorry, headset was getting staticky. That's why I stopped talking for a sec, even though we're fighting. Oh, this is so cool. I know it's like there's not much to say. This always happens like in Hover stuff. Once the story starts kicking off, I shut up because I'm just here for the ride. Like, I always say this, but it always bears repeating. When it comes to doing the story stuff in Hoververse games, I take a step back. It stops becoming like me playing the game. It's more I sit in the audience seat with you guys and experience it together. Whether you watch it live or in post, obviously it doesn't matter. But it's that idea where it's like, I'm here for the ride with you. I'm here to watch it with you. The mark of manifestation. It's fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here! Let's keep going. Aim for the next West Wind compass.
Yeah, we're on it. Ooh, that's a funny emote. I like that Finan, you can hear it in his voice. Like, the more this is going on, like, that darkness, that anger is starting to build up more. Trade boiling blood that cleanses Sky's shadows for a spear through 100 eyes and this truth. Redemption is but a dream foolish beyond reach. The wretched land deserves sulphur and salt water, this I swear. The lying traitor should eat coal and fire, this I vow. Yep, so that makes the path clear. Okay, no. Oh, there'll be icons telling you when there's things. Ha, that's funny. So that will just make a straight path through.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination.
Yeah, I can see that.
Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabess.
Miss Tyson, how are you so certain that you could free Solidus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabess. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
Oh, you can see, so we've done a bit.
What a kind answer.
Well, we've done a bit that the sky's starting to darken. I think we're going to darken this whole back panel. God damn, considering we started over there, like, we're getting up here. There's a threat along the way. The Tinkertons here to have been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
True. How did that miss, Cass? Come on.
Star's Echo. The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
I'm very curious, like, what to do is I'm very curious where this is all gonna go. I have a vague idea. That I've been holding steadfast on my theory that none of the Crisis Heirs are gonna make it outside of Finan. It's just how they're gonna go. You know? How is it gonna fall apart?
A new life.
Finan's already getting pushed to the edge because he's having to rise to a challenge so grave so soon after losing his closest companion. But Hyacinth, I don't think is going to make it. Cipher's going to fit into all of this somehow, and I don't think she's going to make it. Like, where's the drawing line? Where does this end? These murals, they seem to depict more than they seem. Shall we take a look? I didn't get to read all of that. Which Titan is this? Doesn't seem to match any of the Amphorean myths I've read.
Maybe the ancient sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours. But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien. No question about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight.
Do they really look like that?
Perhaps this could be called concept art?
Hyacinth.
Aquala's most common form in the myths looks exactly like a giant eye in the sky.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly. Gusa's Chalice of Plenty. This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquala's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter.
Yeah, the people above.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rain Folk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rain Folk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
Growing up in such an environment,
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady, until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epic said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
Is it Fat Fuck? The Fat Fuck of legend?
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunibus?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunibus? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines
Ancestor.
ever brighter.
I think it's what she was going to say. Oh, hey.
Did the Skyfolk...
Oh, sorry, Finon, you were saying? Shit. He was asking a question about the Skyfolk. Fuck. So this is why I tend to stop moving when they're talking in the field, because I know, like, basically anything will interrupt them. Zenless is the worst for that, because not only do they talk in the field, they have big pauses between dialogue, so, like, they'll talk, and then the next line will come in, you're like, holy shit. So you'll end up waiting in silence for a second, wait for the next line to load in. I hope they speed that up a little as time goes on.
Aquila. They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers.
I already clicked it, Finon. Let's read this. The clouds drift, the rain falls, the streams flow, the river pass, and rise again from the sea. Under the cyclical clouds, we forget everything and start our endless journey anew. Oh, hey. How many chests are there? The fucking spirit thief can show up here? Of course he can. A Titan King that was corroded by the Black Tide. It seems it's stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Alright, let's go then. Let's go, squad. Fucking Dragon Tails. I am going to try and build another new team soon. I like mixing up the teams in this game when I can. Oh, I can't attack the thing on the other side. Cool.
Life isn't as you wish.
I'm gonna hold everyone. Protect me.
Thank you. My throat is
Embrace a
much
new
better.
life. Return to dust. May death protect us.
Oh, the fight's over. Fuck. Never gets old.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. Look there. Those massive objects look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into their slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much
Yeah, if it's not too
trouble,
much trouble, we got a
please
basic
wait
puzzle to
for a
solve.
little
We're just going to
longer.
take the hand and just punch it in, because I don't think it can
It's
just
you
manually
all who have
grab.
to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Alright, yeah, enjoy the company of our Lord and Savior Fat Fuck. I don't know why the fandom have attached themselves to Ica so severely like that, but I'm all for it. It's adorable. They just goes, Fat Fuck, yeah! It's like, come on. You know, I'm gonna be... The game wants me to go this way first. I'm gonna listen this time. Last time I didn't, and, like, it was clear there was, a smooth path we could have took. We didn't have to backtrack. Maybe the hand of Zagreus can help us put the hard drive back to where it's supposed to be. You're an expert at that, Hazel. Am I? Where's this take us? Way the heck over there?
My hands are just itching to chop it up.
Oh, I feel like I'm onto something here. Ooh. Yeah, sure, I'll use the hint. Where's the big one go? Oh, okay. There we go. I had a feeling the big one probably went a little lower, but that kind of helped.
Let's see.
demons or devils. I'll crush them all.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo. Welcome to my...
The fearless knows not fear. I won't do. Forever triumphant.
Oh, it's getting warmer again. Like, it was nice and rainy. I say that, like, my mum hates it when it rains, but I generally don't mind it when it rains. But it was nice and rainy yesterday morning, and then it stayed kind of bright and warm throughout the day. And then even in the evening stream we did last night on Far Cry, it was still quite bright and warm, even like kind of late into the afternoon. But now today it's like super warm again, and I'm just like, I'm feeling it. But the trouble is that I don't want to leave my window open because it's like moth season as well, and I'm tired of fucking dealing with them.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
So where does this like go back to? Oh, literally it's a giant loop. Oh. Alright, let's do this. The fuck's this up here? Oh, so there's 5 blinking coins. Puzzle. Oh, actually, let's just clean up the neighborhood. Oh, hey. It's 2. How low can we go? Oh, okay, so that's about it. Oh, nearly missed that one. 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Shit, we can go up here, huh? I'm looking, chat, for 2 other coins quick. Oh, I can see 1. Right, 1 more. Whoops. Get unstuck.
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna look for 1 more coin. Oh, found you. Oh, thanks for generously putting the chest right next to us. Alright, now we can go do the rest of this.
All good. Let's keep going.
Oh, this thing is so, like, loose. It's reacting as if my guess was right.
Gray is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Before we do that, though, we've got other areas to check. I'm going to try and give this a wide berth, because I don't want to trigger a cutscene. I want to see what's over here. I just want to see if we can get up to those higher platforms. Yeah, because you can see it, but it's way the fuck up there.
Partner, where are you going? There might still be rampaging Titankin outside.
I will break that rock. You won't stop me, Finan. That was all I wanted to do. But yeah, that's probably where we're going next then. Oh, I have an idea. Hang on. Oh, there's shit down here anyway, so it's a good thing to check. This isn't exactly what I was coming for, but this will work out. You! We do this game again.
Harmony and unison.
Wilt here.
That won't do.
I'm gonna hold everyone back and protect me.
I shall remember this.
That hurts a bit.
Show me what you can never hesitate. Too slow.
As you wish.
It's okay. It's fine.
Alright, you fucks are annoyed me enough. Time to get boomed. Give it up, Spirit Thief.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
Anyway. I just wanted to dispel. Oh, the spear's there. Fuck. I just wanted to dispel it and come down. The fucking dealing with Barcelos made me forget about the fucking spear. Alright, up and down. Finon's like, stop. What are you doing, partner? Stop going up and down. There we go. Now, go back down. I wonder if it'll be another, like, creative other one for the other one. Because there's been a trend with the Spirit Thief that, like, there'll be one chest, but then the other thing they steal isn't a chest. It will be a puzzle or a one of the bugs or, like, part of the Hand of Zagreus, things like that. Like, it will just steal random other shit. So I wonder if this will keep the trend and have it steal just something else. Keep me guessing. Okay, 7 steps. And we need it to finish on that button, so... 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, that's... Okay. Easy enough. I mean, that hand is there if you didn't break the box on this side. I appreciate, like, as much as I enjoyed the puzzle, I appreciate that there's no, like, day-night shifting puzzles here. Because that's what ends up making areas take forever, is doing the day-night things. You have to, like, do a part of it, then go back, flip it, then go do a bit more, then go back and flip it, then go back. You know what I mean? Okay, just to double check. What I was going to check before I went down there for the record, in fact, I can just do that now quickly, is I was going to see if either that or that one can shift position, the warps. Oh, I need to pick this up as well. I just completely ran away from it. Like, can this shift direction? And if I go to the other side of it, can that shift direction? Ah, no, okay. So I might, like, one of them might have shifted, like, take me higher up to get those things, but I think that we just have to wait till later. Alright, enough faffing around.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila who placed a curse on this world, preventing Amphoreans from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiossi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
It could also be that they just didn't want to win unfairly. There's also another possibility. Maybe even Aquila, the Titan wielding the divine authority of the sky, is not able to break through the sky. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphoreans from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, Mem, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal!
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old, I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Celiossi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibus.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibus?
Nothing good. I assume.
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus.
The final trial, then.
I hope we still have time to talk later.
Continue forward. The game said it's still a puzzle on this level. Okay, no. It's above us, okay.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior?
Or was he seen as like some kind of traitor?
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacin.
That's the way forward, but we can... Oh no, we can't go back. I was going to say, can we go back and clean up the puzzles? But at least we know, yeah, we can go that way afterwards, and that'll be when we can clean up the puzzles, get over to there and get that loot. So it's 20 or 20, well, 21 or 26 treasures. We're about to get that one over there. We've basically done everything as we go. This is probably going to be the end of the road, and then go into the boss. So before we do that, I'm going to quickly go take a bathroom break. So BRB, guys. I'm back. Alright, let's see where this leads. I think our showdown with Aquila is imminent. Oh, there's another treasure chest down there. Can I, like, hug the edge and get that one? Okay, so I know where most of the treasure chests we're missing are. Oh, and here's the garment maker. The glass barrier. Lady Aglaia has always believed in this, and you have yet to achieve it. Even garment makers here. Back in the era Bellica, when golden threads could still reach the cities in the sky, nymphs used to travel between those places and bring back news of the earth under the guidance of the golden thread. Oh, okay. I was hoping that they would bring up with Lord Finan. Okay, so they're just carrying on the Finan. How many are there? Oh, there's only 10? Oh, I would have thought the scale of this place would be 20. Not that I'm complaining, less cleanup to do later. Why you yearn, why you protect, why you wreck, and why you live. Life after life, age after age. Why still wander alone in time's river? Even... Thanks, motorbike. Even when your journey's purpose has faded through countless retellings. I call for the gentle dawn. Read all the Enlightenment series in the Fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphoreus.
Their faith drove them mad. Celios was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to
Well, yeah, why would they document everything going wrong, Hyacinth?
Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Gotta go, Hyacinth. Hyacinth is so strong-willed. I think people underestimate it. Yeah, she is a very kind and soft soul, but she's strong-willed. She knows that the truth that she will learn will probably scare her. She knows it's probably going to be very unsettling and not what she wanted to see or hear. But she knows it's the truth, and she knows there's a reason for it. So she will stick to it to the end.
Word has reached us that you intend to face Aquila alone and resolve the strife among the Sky People. We have no doubts that you are strong enough to face the Titans. But before you embark on your journey, we'd like to share a story with you. Hopefully, there's still time. As kids in Yanisopolis, we spent hours with our mom learning origami. She'd take a stack of red paper and guide our hands as we turned them into birds, fish, crowns, and elaborate clothes. We always thought there was sheer joy in origami. Every successful fold we made brought a loving smile from Mama. It wasn't until after Mama left that we realized origami itself hadn't been the true source of our joy. We soon left behind the hobby that had occupied so much of our childhood. We eventually understood that it wasn't the folding we loved, but Mama's reactions to our creations. Seliosi, you wrote of your love for your people and your desire to defeat the cruel gods for them. Your intense emotions make us wonder, is your love for your people similar to our love for origami? Please, take a moment to consider this. If your love for humans is merely an abstract notion, rather than love for specific individuals, you may end up disappointed, even after saving them. We are sorry if our words come across as heavy. However, as your friend, we feel it's important to voice these concerns. That way, you can make choices that are genuinely accountable to yourself. Your good friend, Trisha.
Fair. I was just expecting to pick it up, to be honest, but that's fair enough. There's still more to do. Okay, so I imagine that compass is going to be instead used to get to a treasure chest after this has all been and done. Or now. Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Yeah, now we do it. Hey, okay. A little rickety, but we made it work.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one
Path generated.
step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones. How did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
You're the boss. It's gonna be a long run though, so I'm gonna just speed boost.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part.
Oh, we dropped it. Fucking. Oh well.
I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot.
Oh, is that going to take us up there? Damn, we are high up. I'm looking at that's where we started. Continue forward and track down Aquila. Alright, let's get ready.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Is this the dome of the Celestial mural? It's truly marvelous.
The dome still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds, we leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
Sorry, headset being funky.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame, we will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Oh, it's still being staticky. 1 second, guys. Alright, hopefully that'll be better.
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history! Dawnmaker feels lighter. Lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade.
Well, keep it to just evil, yeah?
Golden flames. I can forge a new dawn!
As you wish.
Too slow.
Protect me! Thank you.
My throat.
Deal enough damage to win the duel. Oh.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Embrace a new life.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Return to dust.
Hey, we won.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Celiosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that?
Wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Narration of Clouds and Snow. Probably the area theme.
The sequence of historical events.
Oh, okay. Hey, no, do things in the order we tell you.
Turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial Nero.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Listen to true history or listen to the summary. No, we need to hear the true
Titan
history.
was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celios' glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single sharp cut across the neck.
No. No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
Yeah, pucker up, Sky God. There you have this. Running out of places to hide. Could that be?
But how is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken sky folk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the sky folk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
Yeah, there's still one more button for you to press.
Unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal.
Okay. You're gonna have nowhere else to go after this.
Humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are
those
the ones who
rats!
stabbed our
Sorry.
hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak. twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond
I kind of had a
cure.
feeling. The infighting got so severe that eventually these divine beings just stepped in and got rid of them.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess.
Yeah, and the beings are going to kill all the people here.
What kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin, with golden divine blood coursing through me. Even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
I thought seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight. Swallowed by golden lava, they spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
So Yossi was like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth the creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth, just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Yeah, but only when you're ready at the final truth. Oh yeah, you're not running anywhere now, you're freaking out. I imagine when we do this, it's going to lead into the boss fight now then.
Celeosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Confront history and rise to challenge the gods. Yeah, it's time! What's this? Oh, they added difficulty. No, we'll play on normal. I ain't a bitch. Must include Hyacinth. Oh, I want to bring up the details. I want to see how she works. I know she's a healer, so she should be fine there, but I want to see how she blinking works.
Is that... Great Celeosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too. Chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celeosi.
She isn't lying. Celeosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Celeosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Celeosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
We must not yield to her scorn.
Her judgment may be true. Mortals do have their flaws. But even so, human dignity must not be trampled.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again The flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seleuci, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn. Hyacinth.
Yes. Solibus? Lunibus?
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again. This time,
oh
I will
shit.
not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seleuci! Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world! Humanity's tenacity is the... Let's protect all life together! Thank you. My throat is feeling much better.
Oh. God, this music. The temperature is rising. We need to find a way to quench this heat wave.
Life is not as fragile.
I saw the sky increase the temperature during the next phase based on the helium flash value. Attack multiple targets at the same time to quickly reduce the flash value.
Please, wait here. Embrace new life, Pollux. Dead souls, return to dust.
God, this music.
To hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant. Yes.
Rage against the dying light.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Vice will not defeat us. With the will of the flame chase.
Oh, that's a very cute animation. How does she actually work? Summons Member Sprite Little Ica and restores HP for all allies into the after rain state. While in this state, increase all max HP.
We will triumph over the cruel gods.
They want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Damn.
Back down. Never hesitate. Too slow.
Tonight, souls shall import tonight. The stars echo because of me.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant.
Is that gonna be enough? Queen.
Let's protect all of them together.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Darkness follows me.
I will strike down the false sun!
Give us the core flame. With this, we can soothe the world's pain.
May protect us. You're falling apart on your own.
Oh shit.
That hurts a bit. That will not defeat us. Let's protect all of them together.
That won't do.
With the will of the flame chase, we will triumph over the cruel gods.
This music is just pure, like,
Our skies.
heavenly intimidation. And it's crazy because this isn't the final boss of Amphoreus. We're halfway.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers.
This might be the end of the Flame Chase journey, but it is not the end of Amphoreus. There is a lot yet to come.
Sleep now.
Let's finish this. Slice off their wings.
Alright, Hazel.
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Quick, behind me.
Oh fuck, are we just free falling? The platform is descending.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold!
Oh, and the effects change. Look, there's a thunderstorm in the corner now.
Fearless and unstoppable. Too slow.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Dead souls, return to dust.
This is a sick fucking fight.
I only wish that death may protect us.
When the card team sees the attacks the Avatar of Sky.
A song playing as pitch. The harmony will soon.
It can be like Thundercloud 0 after lightning damage to target and okay.
Play in unison.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring.
Forever
Triumphant!
Storm clouds are gathering. Are you ready to sever the lightning?
The Avatar of the Sky additionally deals damage during the next action based on the Thundercloud value. Attack enemy targets to seize Thundercloud and deal damage to the Avatar of the Sky after the next action.
Please, wilt here. This one then.
Guys, will not defeat us. Let's protect all of us together.
That won't do.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise no more time. With the will of the flame chase, we'll triumph over the cruel gods and take back our skies.
Thank you. Stay safe. Embrace new life, Pollux.
That never gets old, her summoning Pollux.
Darkness follows me.
Battle for dominion over lightning. There's only 2 phases though. There's usually a third in HSR's weekly bosses, so I doubt this is it. We've got more yet.
May protect us.
Please calm down.
Too slow.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you. Titan! Into nothing!
Oh, Aglaya's bracelet.
Aglaya, are you still protecting us?
Look, Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now? Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this
It's time we
platform is on the
bail.
brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
Her Time Priest's instrument. Do you have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
This guy isn't collapsing because of Aquila's fall. God, this silence.
The golden thread is trembling.
The device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
RNX, I summon thee.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Is this gonna work?
The prayer's power.
No! Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn
to this world. It's right in front of us.
The platform is reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way! Behind! That door leads outside! There's got to be a path!
He's getting more desperate, bless him. A miracle orb. Let's use it to open our escape route.
It worked. Let's go.
Why wasn't that one line voiced?
Finan, Aglaya is...
Gone.
I know.
Truly.
No.
Oh, fine. You're always blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. Oh, this whole thing is fucking collapsing. Holy shit.
Lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
Sorry, headset got all staticky. On the contrary, the Flame Chase journey is on the verge of success. Aquila is the 11th core flame of the Flame Chase journey. The final core flame of Kefali is enshrined in the council hall at Dawncloud.
So close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
The path isn't as safe as it looks. Stay sharp, watch your step. Got the heartbeat as well.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
The door's frame is coming down!
Partner, give us a hand! You do have a knack for saving the world.
Okay. It's getting worse.
Don't fall behind.
The platform is just ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
No kidding.
It's getting even more unstable.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
I was gonna say, is he gonna make us do it under pressure? No, it just does it. Let's go.
We all have something worth living for.
Absolutely.
And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
I understand. Oh. Yeah, this is everything we just went through.
Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that how's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Their core flame has already... Could this be Celiosi?
I knew we weren't fucking done. Whoa!
Twisted form. Did the black tide bring him back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Celiosi, is that you?
Uh-oh.
Hope will not end
The Eye of
here.
Twilight deals a set amount of damage based on the black tide sink rate. Decimator, Karma of Day Thunder, the Eye of Twilight.
I shall remember this.
With this gentle storm, I will make you come.
Oh, the flame chase theme's kicking in.
Lady Celiosi.
Thank you. Stay safe. That won't do.
It's like a mix. Like there's elements of the Flame Chaser's theme in it, but there's also like parts of like the Aquila theme we heard. It's the final trial of the Flame Chase.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Music.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Dead souls, return to dust! I only wish that death may protect us.
Crushed and torn!
Yeah, now you destroyed one head, the others become active, I see.
I hear it. The echo of the apocalypse.
He's about to use Unmaking Ashes Godwill.
Lady Celiosi.
I'm your fangs and claws. claws dulled.
And then that rot is what's on our health. Stopping it so we can only heal back up so much.
The time before your please wait here.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant.
Please be enough to break it.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Hero, witness the children. Return forth to this world.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise no more times.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Darkness follows me.
I'm getting that same feel I had during the Sunday boss fight, where it's just like the pure intimidation of the divine.
Wish that death.
This ferociousness of it's an impossible thing that you are trying to survive against.
This is the legend's final chapter.
Show me what you can do.
Back down.
Never hesitate. Too slow.
Hero, witness the truth.
That won't do.
With this gentle storm, I will make you come back to your senses, Lady Celiosi.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant.
That's more right, yep. God, look at the max health restriction on Fei Shao. Oh shit. You need to be prepared with res. Not just healers, but res.
I grant you this, as you wish.
I'm your fearless and unstoppable.
Celestial fury!
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Fear the blood-red sky!
About to use I'm making Ashes God's Fall.
Dead souls, return to dust.
Uh-oh. Oh!
We
Okay, we're supposed to.
bring light to these dark times.
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
More flame. Bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! There's the Honkai I know and love! The Healing Rainbow can remove the tide's corrosion state from all allies and restore HP for them.
Hero of the sky, awaken!
I only wish that death may protect us.
God, this song! This is the one thing that I bring it up every time. This is the one thing that Genshin is missing so bad. Full songs in the game.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant.
Also, 4 themes and one of them being a song. Yeah, they went hard on this fucking boss. And I imagine this blessing will resist the rot as well.
May song bring us victory. Quiet down. Hero, return home to this world.
Thank you. Stay safe.
With this gentle storm, I will make you come back to your senses. Lady Seliosi! I shall remember this one.
Uh-oh. Oh!
And only God, that Dawnmaker will slay. It's you!
Go for it, Finan.
Heroes, help us! Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Meanwhile, Cipher. Thousands of years ago, in the sleeping quarters of Kefali's priests.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. The name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus' ability for now. Now...
I am Atticus.
Atticus? Why aren't you responding?
Old... Chaplain. It's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cipher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, Seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ugh, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Proi. Interesting. Cipher the leap to triumph.
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow.
I'm still recovering from the Aquila fight, alright? And everything that felt there. Having to say the final goodbye to Glaya. And she finally fulfilled her part of the prophecy and melted in the gold. The final strike being, like, between the powers that Stel/Azel has and Finan. The power of time, and the power of what did Finan take strife? I think Mighty's got it, but the power of Finan. I'm just gonna say then.
By any standard, you all are quite capable.
I'm pretty sure Finan took it in the end.
Not strayed. You could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they?
So I'm just checking something quickly.
Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
After the usurper's death, the Phaeton mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructured the city's defenses. The updated schedule is as followed. Guard shifts at the Mama Meal market has increased in frequency from action hour to curtain fall hour. All patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smoothed flat, then cold again, suggesting it was once rolled into a secret message cylinder. High Priest of the Flame Chasers, middle-aged with grey hair, stooped posture, and burn scar on the right side of his neck, visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hour's first quint. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the stair railing. An accident might silence him permanently. Dark, crusted bloodstains have obscured the text, and the names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Phaeton and the Maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to visit the healers. In their conversations, they mentioned the Skyfolk and the Day Thunder Knight's past affairs. The day to reclaim Aquila's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then, making preparations for the moment draws near. Written on the inner side of the clean bandage, emitting a dry herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Oh. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people, With that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Slate, why neglect that night's shade? Meet the uninvited guest. Oh, we're still in story. I was going to check, like, so a lot of achievements popped during that fight. I wanted to check them, but no, well.
Oh, you made it. I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds, core flame must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right, I have Kephaly's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
I feel like this is going to be the death over petty change it is talking about. But the petty change is going to be the core flame.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kephaly's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it! The Deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brave brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you?
Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before.
It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove. You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you.
Oh no, Cipher! I think this thing is gonna kill you. It's gonna get fed up with you and just slash.
Just in time to take a break.
He's gonna be up here.
Don't tell me they might. Oh. What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just.
Wait around a little longer for you.
Siphanen.
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Akama, the deliverer of Amphoreus. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness.
And fucking fairness. What the hell was that?
Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square. Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt!
It's going to kill you.
Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games.
I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon.
Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
It's a high ground to lure the Flame Breather over.
Solve these party tricks in under a minute. Don't underestimate the people of Delos.
Playing a dangerous game here.
Do you still plan to go to Dawn Cloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Right, I need to get rid of the light. Camera, where's the thing I'm looking for? Oh, it's right here. We're gonna get there and this thing's gonna be there ahead of us. I feel like.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
What did I say?
Can't escape. It is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cyclops can't
Cycles. Fate. Give me a break. Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat. Clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Oh, fine. It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Cipher, no.
I've been around for over 1,000
What the fuck is this? What? Cipher.
Until now. But speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance.
Oh, it's a different glow as well, depending on which one. Also, we get to listen to this sick track again.
Treasure! Come to me. This cat will take it off. You found me. Treasure! Come to me.
I have no say in what the other ones do, so let's just speed this up a little bit.
I'll take it off. Come to me. Found me. Our cute play session is over. Collide that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha. Let me have a go. This cat.
God, I learned that Cipher's VA, this was her first time doing voice performance, and it's like she killed it.
I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought. I'll take it off. You can't run.
Ooh.
Summon as many clones as I.
Oh, okay. This is like unlosable.
Come to me. Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lives become reality. Gotcha. I'll take it off.
Resistance is futile.
A Cipher clone is slacking off? Bruh!
I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat. I'll take it off. See you around, bud. Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
To all
Fucking
citizens
goodbye,
of
Cipher.
Aquila, today, I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Amphoreus has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Amphoreus found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I
Also, yeah, if it wasn't
shall
obvious,
share
that's
those words
Cipher.
with every soul in Amphoreus. They said, the prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn Device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Skyfather's gift. Our mission is to transform the Skyfather's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphoreus will come to believe the light of the Dawn Device
never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
And the petty change was the whimsy coin she went back for.
And die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at breeding hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kephales's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something. For the flame chase. Aggie. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something.
Oh, she's dead. She's passed
You
over.
are the unsung hero of Amphoreus, Cipher. You saved us all.
I think that's what it
You
is.
betrayed the world.
At this point, I think Cipher's dead, and that's why she's now seeing Aglaya.
And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
Yeah, she was never there to raise her hand. She was dead. Damn. But at least she got to go with Aglaya.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cipher. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Meanwhile, in the Eye of Twilight. Hyacinth, what happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan, in Amphoreus' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
What do you mean by that?
If the core flame's message is true, Akuma has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
You're staying.
Yes. I'm afraid this is goodbye, Gray. Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Trebios' prophecy. It seemed it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. Azel and I, We have people waiting for us. Our home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention.
Oh, don't say that.
I'd like to meet her someday.
I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacinth, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving?
Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaia took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaia's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaia's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair. Sunny, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think, Celiosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Celiosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent. How many... That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf.
Sorry, finger slipped.
The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Celiosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacinthia, thank you.
The sky is burning.
Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Can Hyacinth fix the sky?
No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay in Akuma until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cipher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Oh, the Day Thunder Rhapsody. Oh, this is a new area. Look. This is a new area. The Lightless Chapel Dawn Cloud. Before we continue then, I am going to take a very quick bathroom break, and then we're going to try and push through what feels like the end of the era. The fact that the major boss, like the big weekly boss of this era, is only like the halfway point is kind of wild. There's a lot yet to go. BRB, guys. BRB. I'm back. For better or worse, let's go. And see how this is going to end. You can clearly see the marks left by time on the Titan's body, and the golden blood flowing from their chest seemed dimmer than before. Oh, that goes back to the Eye Twilight, that's funny. Is there still a treasure chest background here?
Route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time.
Aha!
Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A black tide creature. At Dawn Cloud.
Oh god, we are.
Oh no. The people in the city.
Yep. We're in deep shit.
Let's save some time.
We must find out where they breached the city from. Triby, please hold on till we get back.
All together.
I think Treeby's gonna go too.
I hope for an end to resonate all together.
Never hesitate. Too slow.
Life is not as you wish. Okay.
Give me strength. Thank you. My throat is feeling much better.
Knows not fear. That won't do.
My song.
Get there!
Stars echo.
Embrace a new life.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Forever triumphant.
I didn't realize I built that many charges.
Return to dust.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast enough for you?
But this counts as a new area, then there'll probably be new coins. Oh, it's a chest to pick up. We ran straight past. It's only 3 coins, okay. What's that about? Is it supposed to show that things are just getting really, like, fucky-wucky? What does he say? Admittedly, his words held merit. Your mind is too clouded to see the answers before your eyes. No need to repeat that part. Simply channel the Timetime's power into the golden threads, bind the nymph's limb, and you can record back anywhere, anytime. As it touched before. From now on, you'll touch the same nymph, you won't lose track of it again. You can recall them through me. Come here when needed. Hey, Stell was in the thing there for a second, I saw that. I remember the last time he was here, it took me forever to find the coins, because it's a big space. Where are you hiding? Oh, there's an invisible wall there, huh? Okay, that's fair. I know it's kind of cheating, but I saw it, so... I won't spend too much more time looking for these coins, because I do want to get a move on. We can clean up the masses. Sorry, I went to sneeze, so I'd mute my mic for a sec. What the fuck? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I feel like the last one, they were actually relatively obvious. There you are. Alright, one more. Where doth thou hide? Oh, I'm finding a load of these guys, so we're still something I'm working towards. Oh. Success! And I also need to go back and pick up that other chest that I literally ran straight past. Hang on. More enemies. Doesn't look great down there.
Who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Fine, and there is a darkness starting to creep into you, my dude.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
Are you serious? Oh. Right, sorry, headset's getting funky, so I just decided whilst he's fucking around I can do that. Your partner in crime isn't around anymore, buddy. Like, we just want to store here now for all the nonsense remains. Where's the real one? We went everywhere at once, left in a rush, made the final story from other companions. Oh, okay, they're hiding the real one because, you know, the real one's probably grieving right now. Alright, what did this say before I was really interrupted? Descend, sulfur, charcoal, 44444, perished, vile and flawed, vile mammals. There are remnants of Aquilus and Celios' will left in the Enlightenment. I hope Hyacinth can resist his power's disruption. I call for a new beginning. What's to investigate? Oh. The structures that have stood for thousands of years seem to be suddenly being pulled away from the world, leaving only faint glowing blue shadows behind. You focus intently on observing at the edges of this shadow slowly, but unmistakably consume the marble. The cross-section writhing like worms. You don't know what this means, but it's clearly not a good sign.
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean...
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option.
Oh. Sorry, it's still being staticky.
Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphoreus. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Let's see.
Oh fuck, sorry I interrupted you again, Finan. That's twice a bug has interrupted Finan going to say something. He's probably just horrified at everything that's going on here.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, I don't see any others I want to fight.
Press and eat all together.
Fangs the fearless knows not fear.
Life is not built here.
I won't do.
Protect me. Thank you. My throat is feeling much
Fiends
better.
or devils, I'll crush them all!
Embrace a new life.
Oh, why didn't, maybe it just ran out just as I went to press the attack, but Facial's like wind damage boost didn't trigger.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
You are turning everything upside down. No need to argue, we're just wasting our time on a pitiful madwoman.
Donhung is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life.
Yeah, especially after what you did to Aglaya. He's gonna be mad pissed. Also, Finan. The war.
But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds?
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
At Lygus, should we seek him out?
No. There's no need to go through that effort. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Hey, can I go around the edge to see what's around the side first? Before we approach Canis, who's now lost her fucking mind.
Let's see.
Are you gonna steal the enemies? Are you... So I can't fight them to get the chest? Are you fucking serious? That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, the real one's staying away because it's probably trying to figure out what the fuck to do with itself now.
Sometimes it's
It's nice to slow down a bit.
Also, it said Bartolos knows nothing. Is it because he doesn't know what's going on? Witness the spirit we vanquished the monster guarding the chest. Oh, right.
Let's save some time.
God, this haunting music. 5 steps. So you need to finish on the button. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of easy then. I'm pretty sure I could just move right and he moved out the way, but I was paranoid that I'd like bump him or some shit. Alright, let's go do this. Can I go this way?
Where are you going, partner? Come back. We need your powers to...
Fucking... Alright, sorry, Finan. I just wanted to check. Is there anything else we can say to Canis?
The sins of the Chrysos heirs have finally transformed into divine punishment. None of us. No one can escape.
Leave her, Azel. Focus on the objective.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
The core flame casket is used to contain important items. When activated, keyholes will appear on the exterior of it and activate the corresponding number of key fragments. Key fragments will continuously rotate in a fixed place. At the same time, a projection will be generated over the keyhole. Use Onyx's player to rewind the fragments and alter the projection. If the keyhole inside the keyhole is green, the projection is correct. The projection outside the keyhole is orange because it'd be redundant. The projection of the keyhole will perfectly overlap, so the keyhole will automatically unlock. Oh, so it's lockpicking. Some characters' techniques can trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer's Path of Remembrance, and others. You could this can simplify the unlocking process. Oh, you need Trailblazer Remembrance. It's not saying, hey, no, it's you need to be able to hold it, fix it in place. Do I not have a Remembrance TB? Whoa, did I have Trailblazer on a team? I got rid of the Sunday team, didn't I? Fuck. No, it broke as I let it go.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
I appreciate it, game, but that absolutely broke just as I went to click, to go.
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now, as we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphoreus is severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
not. I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with, and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Or should we go look for the core flame?
And think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cipher will meet us there for sure.
What if something happened to her? But if she wasn't successful?
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Crisis heirs failing their missions for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
You have to trust us too. I'm glad I swapped back. Because I haven't built Remembrance CB at all.
The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Too slow.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
Thank you. Tonight.
Stars echo!
Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Oh, you can set up whatever the fuck you want. You're getting dragoned. That middle one pretty gonna survive. That looks quite bulky.
I venture.
God, I did not half though.
Check, check, check. Victory is inevitable.
It's done. Let's go.
Finan. A fate well deserved.
Perhaps. But as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Sorry, headset again, setting again. It's been doing it more often.
Faster!
I'm going as fast as I can.
I've got a bad feeling.
Descend, sulfur, charcoal, 444, perish, vile and flawed, vile mammals.
Everyone! Look! Behind us!
The Flame Reaver.
In the end, they still showed up.
Now's not the time for a fight.
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
Let's see.
We have to cross the lake for the hidden passage.
Nice.
I saw that.
But surely there's something better out there.
Then he's like, help! 7 steps. I need to finish on the blue button. Ooh. 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. Okay. Don't know if that's exactly the way they expected you to do it, but it worked.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Oh, bye, buddy. He needs to go back to his spawn point, huh? Oh, and the garment maker's being protected here. That's funny. How many are there? Another 10. Lift your head, straighten your back, and don't look so downcast. Black tide really frightens you. I suggest you don't let anyone see it. Are you hiding here as well? So 2 different things. Oh, you just get the rest of them if you do that. Interesting. And the cocoon feigns when a piece of golden brocade remains floating in the air. The garment maker waves a hand and it splits in 2, with one half flying into your grasp. Flame Chase treads on nothingness, but those who seek aid from the sky may glimpse a path in the void.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there.
They will catch up to us sooner or later.
Yeah, we have been fucking around. If there is tree, I am not able to far, even if let's to mend the oath to men make up to the sky.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
What in the world happened?
We're working on it.
Retreat to the temple. Protect your family and friends. The chaos will soon cease. I promise you.
Okay, that just says the usual. How did they?
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaper?
Tusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Just give up on talking sense to them.
The lack of reason can't be overcome. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Mighty? Hell yeah!
Leave this to Casters and me. Go!
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Chibi didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Azel, can you still run?
Sky Father, save us!
Someone is calling for help over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
You know that they're being protected by Hyacinth, though.
Rainbow barrier.
Is that Hyacinth's power?
Never hesitate!
Please, Chariot, we'll hear.
Oh, it's like everything's fucking kicking off. Hey, remember we fought like the big boss of like this part of the story? like 2 hours ago?
I'll remember this. Show me what you can do. I'll give you the fear that knows not fear. That won't do.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
So I got a text 1 second.
You two will head to the Nether Realm, as you wish.
I can do this!
How many waves? 2. Oh. It's fine.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission. The people in the market must also be suffering. Cortonus! Quick! Let's go check on him! Cortonus! Hang in there!
returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You should be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphoreus' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go. For miracle. Deliverer. You shall become. One more thing. There is waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Trinan is. Kefali's cold flame is safe, she said.
Trinan.
Black tide creatures, prepare for battle.
The situation is... Leave them to me. The monsters...
But...
died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos airspaths.
For battle. These hands were not meant, but if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed to the final moment. I will fight!
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
God, this silence. This silence is deafening. The Chrysos Air's baths. Not a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings... I can feel it. Their memories are... dissipating.
Will this spread to other places?
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphoreus. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
The baths' walls are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I can barely comprehend, getting a vague sense of foreboding there. I'm not here too.
They caught up to us! Don't tell me that Mighty...
You guys go ahead, I'll show up the rear. No. Fuck. Finan, take Azel to the Vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off.
Donahan,
Don't hesitate, Finan. You still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Azul, stay close to Finan and keep him safe. Amphoreus often speaks of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to their own existence. Everyone in the crew is still waiting for our return. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go!
You better keep your word, Dan Heng. You cannot die here.
Whenever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a Trailblazer cannot escape. I am a Nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the Core Flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
Are you hiding something from me, Finan?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You already made plans?
Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand. My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Dan Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me, Belobog and Pentagon. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving, because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Dan Heng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphoreus. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphoreans have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest, let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
You've changed into someone different from yourself, Finan.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dunhung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up at last. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other Chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Cipher protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore! That was suffocating.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy!
This certainly was unexpected.
That sounds very Cipher, though.
Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating.
Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akima's eternal daylight.
You're right. Woman, you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cipher spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphoreus. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akima forever. Not just that, she even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Rat, you still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akima's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cipher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone.
Which means she's lost her power Because now Finan knows she's dead.
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cipher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cipher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphoreus. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cipher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this! Take the core flame with you, Brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphoreus wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Zagreus picks up the core flame which belonged to Kefali. The divine body, reduced to the form of spirit thief, disappears into dust. Their unbridled laughter fades in the wind.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that...
Oh, so Trion's going to be gone after doing this. So there really is going to be no one left. I hate being right. There's going to be no one left other than Finan.
Farewells.
Well, I mean, technically we don't know if Mighty's dead yet, but I imagine he might be.
Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy...
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us
We'll see each other again tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, stab through the back. The only way to truly kill him. Yep, there goes Mighty.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Come the dawn. Deliver.
Oh, fucking hey, Herder. I was gonna say, wait, you're supposed to be around here at some point. Uh-oh.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphoreus looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphoreus?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there. The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts, before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphoreus.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you, in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Amphoreus' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
This is what the world looked like originally.
And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lygus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Finon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. And
yes, I am aware that they are now blurring Finon as his name, probably because his real name is now present. The real person behind it is starting to rise.
An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
The gaze of distant stars?
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Finon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles?
Oh shit. Cyrene's here.
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
You think so too, right?
Hey. Hey, Alicia. You still got that same gentle eyes. Oh! Oh, are you serious?
And time for the next fight.
Oh, you serious? Wow. They're gonna keep us waiting. Oh. Wow. Wow, that was oh. Oh shit.
A good student who often did stupid things.
Was the assessment from the Lithophagus sage.
An excellent healer.
I'm using this as a minute to recompose and get my thoughts together. Fucking hell, that was phenomenal.
The assessment from the noticed sage.
A shining child who also burns away her own life's rays.
Was the assessment from the erythrokeramist sage.
A fool who was always wreathed in smiles, while drowning in a weighty and pitiful dream.
Was the assessment from the Neusporist sage. The girl had visited all the schools. During her time studying at the Grove, she refused to become a scholar, despite her exemplary grades.
Instead of increasing this world's knowledge, I prefer to reduce its pain.
While the sages faced her words in silence, the Neusporist sage alone decided to hire her as assistant post-haste.
An apprentice who spends wisdom is more precious than scholars who hide knowledge away.
The faded Twilight Courtyard, long eroded by time, now shelters a girl, the sole heir of her lineage. Loneliness accompanied her days, till the Sage of the Caprists visited her and brought her a chromatic pony with a grin.
It may be the Eye of Twilight's creation in times gone by, for it shines with the sky's rainbow hues within.
Could it be the warlike winged beast of her father's tales? But the sleepy, dreary-eyed pony before her was soft as freshest plucked cotton. The girl still took this gift, for from the little creature, she smelled the scent of clouds distant.
If it weren't for her, I would have suffered more accusations.
The Neusporism sage says in admission, the scholar is coming to deliver arguments and reproach.
What's crazy is we don't even
Often
know
stopped before the door.
what's happened to Don Hong and Azel at this point. We don't know. Oh my god. I think I have a vague idea of what's going to happen. I think Finan's going to ascend, so to speak. He's going to put in the last core flame. They're all going to come together. He's going to ascend. And when he ascends and becomes God or whatever, he's going to learn the real truth of what's going on in Amphoreus. He's probably going to learn about the Remembrance. He's going to learn about things going on outside of Amphoreus. He's going to learn that basically Amphoreus isn't real. And I think the knowledge that none of it is real, but everyone he ever loved sacrificed themselves to ensure he got to his position, will be the thing that turns Finon into Kevin. Because Aglaia accepted her death, knowing that the golden threads would then encapsulate the bracelet that would then protect Finon in his moment of need, which it did. Tribi, well, Tribios, the whole trilogy, gave him the passageway to get to that point, to get to the godhood, knowing that all other avenues have been cut off, so it would burn the last of their power. Mighty fought to ensure he could get there to his last breath, ultimately dying to the Flame Reaver. Cipher tricked everyone, including the other gods, to keep the paradise of Amphoreus going and keep the core flame safe until her very last breath. Castorus and Hyacinth are not trapped, but permanent residents of their own domains now. Because they need to be to continue things going. They will never get to live in the real world again. Anaxa sacrificed himself alongside the deliverance of his core flame as punishment for his treachery, even though his treachery will be what saved him. Everyone that's fine and loved, as family, as friends, as comrades, as whatever, died to make him able to ascend at the moment he is needed. And I think he's going to find out it was all for naught, and I think that's what's going to be the driving force that makes him who we know him to be from other Honkai games.
For the girl before the door soothed their blazing anger, like the soft clouds.
And I think the fact that Cyrene is there, despite the fact she's supposed to be dead, is going to be proof that it's fake, that she's from another reality.
Do you know what sacrileges he has committed?
This is what I was getting at when I talked last stream. It's like, Amphoreus' story is fucking phenomenal, which is why it kind of bugs me that everything else surrounding, like, the current versions are kind of underwhelming. Because the story here is fantastic. It has lived up to the legacy of the Flame Chase arc from Honkai Impact 3rd wholeheartedly. At least in my opinion. It's just there's nothing to do after the story and the main event, you know?
The girl muddles her answers. Yet her heart knows in full admission.
Like you and me, he too wishes to heal all of this world's afflictions.
The girl treated ailments for many years in the grove.
Oh, after this,
composing her
I'm aware, because I saw it this morning before I started streaming, that once the quest is done, we can go back to Herta's space station. A specific point, I know where it is, I'll show you. And there is a memory crystal there that you can click on that gives you more of an insight of what happens to Herta after what just happened.
When scholars seek medical help, she realizes with a startle that kindness too can grow into its own bloom. By that time, the twilight already lost their eyes, and the world drowns in Evernight, while the girl and the healer again traverse the world in gloom. Seeing the golden thread and ivy in the night, though it has been long since she recalled her past, she once again thinks of her childhood dream.
Should the sun be dimmed by destiny's decree, then the dawn that heals the world I shall replace.
Anaxa? What?
On the day that the grove fell, he accepted his defeat and demise, as if embracing truth and heresy.
Believe in Titans, and you'll have a happy death. Deny the Titans, and you'll...
Since this is all voice itself, I'm going to leave it on auto. Because I turned auto off back in 3.0 because it was assuming that it was being read and it would just skip ahead of me. But now I can let this play.
Do not be startled, child of humanity. You have a final query in this world.
You finally came.
He does not seem shocked, and lets the core flame take over his shell.
Be more punctual next time, if you will.
Upon his first meeting with the Titan, the blasphemer is already on his best behavior. And towards the suggestion to reforge his body, he paid no mind.
I have so kindly offered you the best body. So why do you insist upon your mortal imperfection?
The scholar replies in candor.
Only by retaining the various flaws can my humanity be preserved in rigor.
His form remains in the mortal realm, while his spirit walks the river of soul shores. Between life and death, he fatigues, dwelling in the child of humankind's thoughts and senses. The Titan cannot bear to remain a mere spectator.
Why not ask me your questions, child of humanity? I am rich in wisdom, and shall speak with no ambiguity.
As though an unspoken pact, the scholar asked the god about all things, feigning a humble quest for knowledge.
Do you treat me just as a way to answer questions?
So I've got a text to respond to, so if anyone pops in chat and I don't respond for a minute, sorry. This is a long text, it's like I might as well do it whilst this is going on.
For good questions are rarer than good answers.
Compared to the joy of a new life, the scholarly breakthrough, carried home alongside death, filled the scholar's heart with more fervor. He returned to the Scourged Grove many times, and the Black Tide followed. Despite his defeats, he never sought help or permission. But at every desperate moment, the Titan would eventually take over one half of his body. The union of man and God, a flawed and clumsy choreography. It happened but once, a perfect harmony. One man, one God, speaking in one breath.
Stop stepping forward at the same time as me.
The Titan once revealed the secrets of mixing life. A boon seemingly a blessing, but full of malice.
What a tempting bait. But that's not my desired chalice.
Divine power is within his reach, but the scholar is not moved by that essence. This long and abnormal temptation is also a trial of elevation. For the sage can achieve all things, but shortcuts alone he abhors with silence.
Teacher, in this tumultuous world, have you thought about your will?
It was just a joke, but the scholar still at the grove answered with extreme caution. He has much to say about his posthumous affairs, exhausting all, fearing the smallest omission.
Teacher, could it be that you fear death?
The assistant asks in concern. It was a question needed, yet he gave no direct reply.
Philosophy is the inquiry into death, and I have always considered myself a philosopher.
The assistant recounts all the scholar's final wishes, each mighty as a mountain, asking what seemed impossible.
The tombstone must be made of my treasured rare stones, carved with Dromus patterns.
But that stone is a miracle of alchemy. Tough beyond measure, no chisel could have shaken.
That's also his plan.
The assistant softly reveals the hidden plot.
He hopes that instead of shedding tears over his death, we will find it in us to smile, even in a moment of sorrow.
It's rumored that in the depths of the grove, the scholar left a teaching ingenium, imitating himself to the utmost detail.
Go back. The living have not exhausted their thoughts. Go back. The dead have no desire to teach their works.
The ingenium's words are cold and detached, like the deceased man himself.
But if you have no one to talk to, fine. You can sit and converse.
Alright, so I have been listening, but I just had to respond to something, and it was like, I have a couple minutes while we're going through this, let me just do it. So that's all sorted.
Has returned to dust.
We got a lot to go through, though.
Few in this world now know.
But Jesus Christ, man. Like, I've kind of had a chance to kind of process everything now, but... Yeah, Amphoreus is fantastic. Amphoreus has really, really pulled me into this and really sold me on everything. And
among your final wishes.
On story alone, it's kept up with Penacony. I said my only gripe is the fact that I have to look at things beyond just it. It's like in the same when I talk about Genshin. I can't just talk about the region's story, I talk about the region at large. The problem with Amphoreus is that there's just nothing going on outside the story in the individual main event per patch. There's so little else to do. So it ends up making everything stall and take forever to move, it feels like.
Perhaps these chapters
and that is something worth criticizing. It's something that unfortunately drags it down, but we're halfway through Amphoreus, guys. We are halfway.
Yet there seems to be
We've got 3.4, 5, 6, and 7 left. We are halfway.
What harm is there in revelation?
Even in passing, his hubris still resounds in reverberation.
The smaller a thing is, the more it shows its weight. The more foolish my name is, the more glory my achievements will be in comparison.
Hell yeah, Anaxa. Demised scholar. Hell yeah. Next is going to be Mighty, who faced his end.
As always, to perceive the man's fury, one must do so 7,000 paces away. The Kremnos he guards is once again shrouded by mist. Rust, blood, and fire are the ceremonial ode to the demigod. There is no one to witness or to give cheers of glory. The final Kremnos festival goes on without end. The victor shall embrace death and silence, and his glory will only be remembered by the defeated array. For that man, laws and seals no longer have meaning. War and battle never cease for a single minute, each passing day indistinguishable, morning and night entwined. The corpses pile up, filling ravines, forming mountains strong. He carved time with peak's edge, and counted the fleeting years by fires of war. Sometimes the lion would climb to the hilltop, to look down on the world and search for friends in longing. The distant heavens and earth stretched vast and boundless, but their endlessness felt ever more remote. Like Nikador, he cannot escape madness's clutches. Guarding the city alone and embroiled in war, the murmurs of the Black Tide constantly sound in his ears. Yet a flame soars up his chest every moment, casting a light upon the indomitable path behind him. Memories seal the echoes of the past as the man strides into battle, fists clenched fast. He is the wound this world must bear. the new king before whom old gods despair. As stated in Idonia's poems, humans are born with eyes closed to accustom to this world's light, and their sight fades in old age to reacquaint with night's anthems. But the man did not bow to the decay of time, rejecting the lure of death's call. With each return from the brink of death, his eyes burn with fury, fixed upon his foes, until everything suddenly faded away, like a surging black tide, swallowing all into nothingness. The world dissipates in the roiling black tide's requiem. Even the lion will one day die, a departure with no way back. With a sudden fall, his pierced chest hits the ground, and slowly flowing into the underworld is his golden blood departing his system. But that gaze, fierce as flame, never dimmed, not even in death. Looking beyond those flame-seeking figures, reaching far toward the endless horizon. In the morrow's sky, the stars will chant. The lone king of Kremnos is called Mighty. His journey was one of ceaseless, eternal warfare. And behind him, he left a world ablaze with glory.
Hell yeah. It is, like, taking out the story for a second, it is kind of insane that the devs would... Let's run through this, right? From 3.0, we had the Herter, Aglaya, who's dead, Tribi, who I think is dead, Mighty, who's dead, Castoris, who's in another plane of existence, Anaxa, who's dead, Hyacinth, who's in another plane of existence, Cipher, who's dead. That is 7 characters, 7 banners in a row of characters that are no longer alive in the story in like any real sense. That takes gore, HSR. That takes balls to have that kind of commitment. Speaking of, I imagine this will also be 2 chapters. Because she defended at the end? Yes. We're going to be here for a while, so strap in.
The 2 girls frolicked in the wheat fields, fleet as doe deer, making ripples in the shallow puddles and pools clear. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy. The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
Don't worry, Pelixia.
Her older sister whispers beside her ear, and on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and her heart a vaulted grave.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by wind into a desolate gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark.
Sorry to interrupt this again, but on a more selfish note, there is a small part of me that kind of wishes these remained unvoiced because I enjoy doing the voice for it and reading through it. So I'm just kind of sat here reading it now, and I'm just like, man.
The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
Especially after the last patch that made it that the book doesn't auto-close when an act concludes, so I actually would have time to read it till the very end.
Through the flower fields,
so it was actually more possible for me to just stick with the narration and read through it all. It was great.
A discussion hardy.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the two of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded.
Oh, so what? How long has this taken us?
Fell into a mire.
9-ish hours?
Her gaze directly into the
It's another
eyes
decent
of
chunk.
death.
We've done pretty well.
In that dark pool, bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings.
Obviously not 9 hours in one go. I mean across like the two streams.
All comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve. And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve.
Next act.
The river of souls flows.
There's a part of me that's kind of upset so many of them have been concluding, because it isn't just a matter of, you know, the character's gone. It's that their story is done. We're not seeing them again. I think all the characters that have reached part 5, we might hear them in mention, but we're not going to see or hear of them properly ever again, I fear. Which is, like, damn. Like, you know, this is what I mean. It was like, that took commitment for them to do that.
And the souls within the moon cocoon.
I mean, I imagine they will, but I am curious if they will still be able to rerun when they're canonically dead. Because I think Honkai Impact 3rd did that at least at one point, where, I don't know if they still do it, but you couldn't get Himiko after she died. If you didn't have her, it was too bad. I don't know if they still do that, or if they eventually caved in and let people get her. But still.
Gates is the sister's selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the Netherrealm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue sprig. She silently made up her mind.
I will admit though, like, I got emotional at some points during this like part of the story, which is like what's new with Honkai Star Rail. It has a real bad habit of always making me emotional. But I was already tired, I am shattered now after like getting a little teary-eyed a couple times doing this. So I know I did like I said anyway that it'd probably be like every other day if I did an extra stream in the evening. But for the love of God, don't expect me to stream like again this today. I'm gonna chill the fuck out after this stream ends, and we will reconvene tomorrow for Alice Shaley, which will be an easier stream.
Retained the dead behind their gates.
I do want to do more Far Cry 3 though, because I'm quite obsessed with that game still.
The moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge up the River of Souls. No need to turn back.
I think the crazy thing is that we fought like the big bad weekly boss. Oh, you know, like 3 hours ago.
Paid for you by someone else. The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, ferrying from purity into grime, going from silence into roaring boom. The souls of countless poets flounder past, their distant rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself turning back.
In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light.
And it's a small part of me that sucks as well that these are now being read in like a completely selfish me way, is that these chapters are way longer, so I would have got way more engrossed in being able to read and do the narration myself, like a narrator. And it's like, no, they're way longer and I can't read them. It's just like, oh, I just gotta fucking sit down and wait. And we've got to keep doing this for like the next, like, what, 20 more minutes, because these take forever to get through. Which isn't a bad thing. I love reading these stories. It's why I keep them in the streams.
Before her departure.
I don't skip them. I always keep them because I find them fascinating. I love learning more.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life.
But it doesn't change the fact we've already been here for half an hour, almost. Like, just sitting at the words, and we've still got, like, more characters to get through. And I want to see where that bonus scene is, back in her space station. I'll leave Cipher, because I love Cipher. I'll leave her till last. She who passes through doors.
I fear.
Oh, these aren't red! These aren't red! I can read this!
Mortals defy the gods.
I'll let the voice sing and then I'll do it. No!
We forge the world anew.
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
The Solemn Council is still filled with glamour. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To discard the city and save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better. In the distant past, the Holy Maiden brought the first prophecy to all city-states.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
In the name of God's proper, hope she will give to humanity. Though she falls into confusion, she will bring guidance in this world and vigor.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames' flare. The tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared, and the building a new world was their oath of yesteryear. The earth roared for them, the tide surged for them, the scales of destiny shivered violently, then slowly calmed. The core flames of the Titans rested here, while the blood of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end, but no end awaits her, no rest to prepare.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The Weaver of Gold brushed aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
The prophecy still stands, even if the actors now different face wear.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
The Solemn Council is still filled with glamour. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. It stops right there and seek peace, or to continue a work still unfinished. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better.
Stop. We only wish to live life as it is. No more.
Cease. Our achievements already stand tall.
Rest up. We only wish to live in peace and prosperity.
The discussions today are the same as those in times past. Retreating now will forever deny us the future. The child has already conquered her confusion and fear. No longer before the mists of fate will she cower.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
She travels through myriad passages, burning with determination to once again bring light to humans through her endeavor. The children fly into the streets, wishing to encourage the residents' faith.
Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Sorry, one last time for the road ahead, they got staticky. Well, hopefully last time.
Please, don't cry.
Do not worry. We trust you always.
The matron wipes away the tears on the children's faces. The praying ones piously bless them in faith. The lost ones take the children's hands, just as the prophecy guides their path.
Bear the divine authority, it declared.
That image is from the reveal trailer. That is not any scene in the game. That is from the reveal trailer from like the intro trailer before Amphoreus came out. Because that pot of gold that's in front of her, Cipher, the tail whips around it and takes the coins at the top as she like skips off the bridge away from away from the tree.
Quiet Trinan has little to say. Lively Trian loves to play, and well-behaved Treevee roams around all day.
The people's encouragement rings sincere. The crisis heir's companionship lasts through the years, and mother's embrace warms up every dream. Thus the child understands. Thus the child accepts. Through countless farewells on her shoulders way, through destiny's blood dries like clay. There will always be passageways filled with the warm sun rays, and that silently open to them in future and past days. And from them a voice says,
Miracles, it declared.
And I imagine, just like with Aglaya, it's because it's the last one. They went, look, it's not much of a priority. We'll worry about it later. So I imagine now with Cipher, it'll be voiced again. Oh, Cipher still has more to say later. I wonder if that's going to be more tied to Zagreus, though. But interesting. That means we're not 100% done seeing Cipher. I doubt she would have tricked her own death, though. I think she did see her end, and her last sight was Aglaya. I think she is dead. It's just we will learn more about her still.
If every single
His voice,
scar
fuck, okay.
equals a coin, then the girl always pursued would be worth
I got to stretch my vocal cord a little bit, and then I'll take it. I got to do a little of Aglaya last time. I got to do a little Treevee this time.
Nerves failed her when it mattered most. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest and escapes, muttering curses bearing her pain.
If we're head on, I definitely win next time.
She always longs for the coin of Whimsy's blessing and creed. Yet the coin in the air always suddenly disappears, as if
there are trophies for finding the last memories, unquote, of both Cipher and Hyacinth, so I imagine it's go to where they died. I don't know exactly where Cipher died, because it was a door, but we could try and figure it out. But Hyacinth will just go back up to the very tip top, and we'll probably be able to find a memory fragment there.
Now only suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe.
No matter. These days, I have no need to hide.
With a confident stride and a silver tongue, her perfected fraud, thieving every opportunity as a result. And at curtain fall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. When she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. What is the art of thieving?
Stealing from the poor. Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich. That's a boring task to boot.
The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs. The golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the Deathward realm, the divine lyre of the seashore's pearl, and the crystal chalice of the thousand gates. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure.
To have something priceless is the true art of thieving.
A pity that deceits are all eventually revealed, and the thief meets a rare defeat. A golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise, and the heroes hold down her third hand to imprison in this thief star made of human feet.
I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy.
She frankly faces the accusations, knowing that escaping would be nothing more than child's play. So the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet.
Would you like to see my most precious?
A treasure bride?
It is a dress, like the beauty god Nestia's divine body. More blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory.
It is woven by divine threads.
It captivates even the gods.
But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's query.
The world-famous thief is stirred by such grand words into a flurry.
Then just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery.
Oh, many more have made it. And there's still 4 people left completely unaccounted for. So many things happened all of a sudden. Farewells are always so abrupt, making it hard to say what's truly in one's heart. Since we have time now, if you had to say goodbye to me, what would you say? Just curious. I believe we'll meet again someday. That's what I think too. It's strange. When I think about parting, I don't feel too sad. Could it be because I've never experienced it before? So is everyone's story coming to an end? I was waiting to see a new story, but now my feelings are a little different. I really hope everything's about them never reaches an end. Let's continue writing the rest of the story. I should be more surprised that somehow I knew Azel would say that. Then there's no need for us to dwell on it. No matter what happens next, no matter what you decide, Azel, I would always stand by your side. We're the best of partners, and that will never change, right? Complete the flame chase journey. Is that also going to be, hey, yeah, do the new story stuff? Oh shit, this is important. The train car that entered Amphoreus out of contact, much since conditions seems to be getting worse. Hey, okay, wait, look at me. Can you see the message I sent? How's the situation on your end, Welt? Things are going well so far. Hertz invited Screwlum to assist us, and we had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Both geniuses contributed with their knowledge. We're now closer to clearing up the mystery surrounding Amphoreus. However, there's a lot of unexpected information. It's hard to explain everything in a text message. I'll send you the meeting notes video right now. Understood. Can I go if I want? Oh, is this telling you, hey, if you go to the space station, you can find it? I believe. Nope. I'm used to it being the 4th away. No, it's 5 away. It's way down here in the seclusion zone. There is a memory fragment thing you can find. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out the disconnected words, including Lygus. Based on Madame Herder's account, the intellectual named Lygus has also been bathed in Noose's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphoreus is likely to make our plans extremely difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight magic with magic, and science with science. Beating machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herder's confidence in me. But before we delve into the discussion, there's something I must ask. Madame Herder, did you actually enter the world of Amphoreus? Mr. Screwlum means that the Amphoreus you entered, Madame Herder, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Lygus, similar to the power of harmony. Manipulating my cognition without my awareness, that might be beyond even an emanator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphoreus uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herder, crossing that barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains it. Madame Herder mentioned observing traces of two nameless in the world of Amphoreus, which appeared to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Which means, at that various moments, Azel and Dunhung's path have overlapped with Madame Herder's. On the bright side, this at least confirms they safely landed and made some successful progress in the Trailblaze. Not long ago, Fuli's gaze swept across Amphoreus, combed with the intel Madame Herder gathered on this journey. Amphoreus might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fantilia. We confronted her on the Sun Show, and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphoreus comes from renowned overlords like Zephyro, Kalanova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown to the world like Fantilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. And you look at it that way, Amphoreus might be a safety box. After all, free forces at the Emanators level and even higher, if they were to come to blow, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. If that's true, wouldn't Azel and Dunhung be in extreme danger in Amphoreus? In that case, we must reach them somehow. The chronocognitive anchor. To explore information inside the Scepter, I spent half of Amber Era creating a chronocognitive anchor. This is the gift I bring you all. After implanting it into the Emperor's Scepter then, I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic causality remains inviolable, and the smallest my brain is frying. Computation increments times flow still follows discernible patterns. Logic: if the firewall Lygus created for Amphoreus is similar to the Emperor's Scepter self-defense mechanism, then the chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Screwy, the last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madame Herder. It was a minor invention, not satisfying to use, but serves its purpose. While I still have some questions, Mr. Screwlum's gift will surely help us reach Azel and Dunhung. Premises: we have the temporal coordinates of those two brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on Amphoreus. The first is easy. I've seen their residual memoria in the firewall, which works perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. Emperor's Scepter. In my long existence, I have certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? A colossal system among Emperor Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by answer life equations and created the simulated destruction scenarios for innumerable civilizations. Even amid the Scholar's strife, when other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into distant stellar abysses. Scurry, where did you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that had escaped detection. Even though its operator had perished in self-coronation, that scepter continued to function. Terrifying compulsional tide surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its exhalations from the external disruption, the Emperor's scepter secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped its internal time flow. The world inside the scepter gradually descended into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entries. Conclusion: should that Emperor's scepter's extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 amber eras to disable it from without. Deduction: Amphoreus' actual identity might be a lost Emperor's scepter or similar erudition construct, while Ligus may be its operator or perhaps another Rupert hidden from the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within a scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 amber eras. Cloud computing resuming. Alright, last but not least, let's try and find them. Try and find the memories. Hyacinth, I think, I say it's going to be easy. It should just be up here. That's the rematch. It's either here or it's at the entrance, because that is when we last saw her. Okay, let's try the entrance. There should be like a memory thing we're looking for to click on. Oh, it's not here either. You know what? Let me just look them up. What are the trophies called? Mending the Sky and Cat with a Million Lives. 1 second. Oh, advert. Fuck off. I found a video that's 50 seconds long and I immediately got hit with an advert. Come on. Alright, we'll go for Cipher first, because that's the first video I found.
Let's save some time.
Oh, this is the door she died at. Oh. And then I'll try and do the other one in a second. Sorry, let me just reset chat. 9, 10, 11. There are 12 Godspeed coins left. It should be enough if I'm only buying time for the little deliverer, right? Boss, are you really going to do this? You're absolutely sure? No takebacks? What's wrong? You're scared? No, I'm just worried. You know, that fellow in black is ridiculously strong. Are you scared of death, Buffalos? Why are you asking this all of a sudden? It's nothing. I just wanted to tell you that I'm not. I'll simply reunite with Princess Homebody. That's all. What's there to be scared of? What I'm afraid is that my final moments won't be of any value to this world. Just like my people. I feel the same way, boss. If I don't get to perform the greatest deception, trickery with you once, I won't be able to rest in peace. I knew you'd say that. Come on, just follow our plan. You have to stay with Big Sis Treeby and Treon. Remember, you're merely a letter now. Don't make any noise to scare them. I won't disappoint you, boss. Who would have thought that our final trick would be built on unconditional mutual trust? How exhilarating! Zagreus. Trophy unlocked, the cat who lived a million lives. And lastly, the last trophy I'm missing before we're done here. Mending the Sky. Alright, I'm relying on a word guide because there's no video guide. Come on, Hololab, don't let me down now. Last thing we'll do before we wrap up. Oh, there isn't a fucking guide for it. No. The Hoyle Lab just says, hey, this is a thing you can get. Has no one found it yet? Bitch. Filter. Upload date. Fucking this week. No one's found this fucking thing yet? Or at least no one's recorded finding this thing yet? Bruh. Well, considering this was like right at the door. Let's follow the same idea. Let's go to the front and poke around. Maybe just no one's recorded it yet. A second, I saw that glow and got excited. No. Oh, you don't have to solve the puzzle again. Okay. Give it a minute. I'm not going to look for too long. I just want to see if we can find it.
Let's save some time.
It's not up here. That's the boss crystal, that's not a memory crystal. Alright, if we write this down from here... Let me try and look it up one more time and see if I can narrow the search down. So I'd like, yeah, there's nothing online, so no one's posted anything.
Let's save some time.
I'll run and check down here. If it's not here, I will just take the L and wrap up. And then, like, I'll just wait until someone does find it. I mean, I've got to clear out 100% this area anyway, so I'll probably stumble into it eventually. Oh, you know where else it could be? Let me get this chest quickly. But I have a... You know where else it could be? The last time we saw her blessing was in the garden. In Arkema. We could check there. Maybe I'm off base entirely coming here.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Oh shit, Fallen Twilight City Arkema? Hey, we can explore the whole of, like, doomed Arkema? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh, fuck. Is it here, then?
A short respite, then
I thought it was just going to be for, like, plot stuff. Yes, it's there. I think I see it. Oh, assuming this is it. Grand Craftsman, what brings you here? The Dawncloud is perilous right now. The Black Tide monsters have gathered from below. The city guards have already fallen. You support from the front lines, do my part, I'm here. Which brought Arkema brave warriors. Okay, no, I don't think this is what we're after. This is just people getting ready for the final push. Yeah, that was just them getting ready for the final push. It's going to be like another 20 of these fucking things. Is it going to be like the entire thing, including the marketplace, or is it just up here? Oh, it's the whole marketplace. There's even a side quest. Cool. Fucking... Okay, yeah, I will worry about this in my spare time. Oh, fucking A! Yeah, there's nothing else obvious here, and I'm just dawdling at this point. I was going to show off Hyacinth's kit, but we kind of did in the boss fight, so I don't feel like I need to do that now, so I think I am going to call it here. What a wild ride this has been. I can't fucking wait to see where this goes now. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of... Oh, excuse me. Every single video. But until then, until next time, you guys take care now. Peace.